Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black?
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from...
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? consumers need confidence to purchase. So let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So today, we have the pleasure of meeting and having a fireside chat with Sydney Wormsby. He's an experienced business executive with demonstrated success in developing and implementing strategic solutions that integrate all functions of the business for solving complex and high-impact situations. He has proven results in leading teams for business, startups, business turnarounds, and transformations, new product development, and implementation of Six Sigma and total quality management techniques. In addition to owning and leading his own organization for almost a decade, he has held significant roles for some of the top Fortune 100 companies, including global product management and business development for JP Morgan Chase Investor Services, leadership of the PepsiCo retail restaurant business units, leadership of the retail banking business unit for Citigroup, and plant management for Eastman Kodak's office equipment division. Throughout his career, he has displayed an ability to establish compelling visions, set clear objectives, and inspire staff that has resulted in high levels of performance. Welcome, Sydney Wormsby.
Good morning, Miss Cordelia. How are you?
I'm well. What a treat to see you today.
Yeah, glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. So, what strategies would you recommend to businesses as they're closing out 2023 and moving towards 2024?
Well, it's interesting you should ask about that because I'm going to be doing some talks around just that later today on this program, as well as in some workshops I'm doing coming up. And one of the things at this time of the year that all businesses and all business owners, all business managers should be doing is really both a combination of assessment and reflection and kind of prediction and looking forward, planning, prediction and planning. So, assessing where they are today, it's the end of the year for most fiscal calendars for businesses. So they should be assessing, what have we done? What have we accomplished? What went well, what didn't go well, kind of the pluses and minuses, the deltas, and changes that need to take place. And then, based on those changes that need to take place, putting in plans, procedures, systems, et cetera, that are going to kick them off to a great start for the new or upcoming year. So that should be the focus for most businesses right now, is really looking back at what they accomplished or didn't accomplish, and then making some plans, from very specific concrete plans for where they want to go, for this next year. And even if they did well this year, they should be looking at the same thing. What worked? And if it worked, is it something that is there something we could have done to make it, even plus out better, more? Or is there something that we should be looking to do, to keep, this growth, this change, this improvement moving forward, going into next year?
So, are there any trends that you are seeing that they could move towards?
Well, clearly there are specific things that drive success in all businesses. So, although most of us think that, our business, whatever that is completely unique, different, you wouldn't understand because you've not been in my shoes, It's just not true. Business is business. Now, the specific product or service that you provide is different, but the business of business is the same. And so it's the same things that drive business growth in all areas and all segments. And it's only 5 areas. That's not a secret. It's not like, I invented them or only I discovered them. No matter what business I managed or ran, no matter what business I owned, no matter what business I coach, it's in these same 5 categories over and over and over again that growth is going to come from. So your strategies need to be what works in each one of those. If you're looking to make change, then you need to be making change in these areas. What are the 5 areas? Because people are like, okay, what are they? What are the 5? Come on, give me. That's the teaser. That's that. So the 5 areas really are lead generation. So how do I get more leads? How do I convert more of those leads into actual sales? I always say, how do you get a stranger to hand you money? That's conversion. I'm getting someone who doesn't know me to trust me enough to hand me money for something that I've promised to deliver or to do for them. So the 5 areas, again, getting more leads, converting more of those leads to customers, getting those new customers or existing customers to do more transactions with you. And then around pricing, how do you structure your product, your services, your capabilities so that they're providing more value so that you can now charge a higher price because it provides a higher value. It's not about just jacking up the price. It's about how do I, make those changes, et cetera. And then last is, how do I drive more of those revenues to the bottom line? How do I become more efficient as an operation? How do I reduce losses, yield losses, mistakes, et cetera? How do I reduce expenses so that more of my revenues flow through to the bottom line? And one of the things that's most important for people to know and understand as they're going forward, there's only 2 efficient, fully efficient changes that you can make in your business. And by fully efficient, I mean 100% of what you do will then result in bottom line improvement. And that's in cost reduction and price increasing. So if I have the ability to increase my price by $1, that's 100% flow through. 100% of that flows through to my bottom line. If I can reduce my expenses by $1, 100% of that runs through my bottom line. Depending on where you're at and what kind of industry you're in, those things may be easier or harder to do. But, you're going to look for change in those 5 areas based on your specific business opportunity and situation. What am I doing well in right now? Let's do more of that. What am I not doing well in right now? And how do I make changes in that?
I like how scientific you are with that. And it's like, I can clearly see how someone who has a service-based business versus someone who has a product-based business, or even versus like a restaurant or something, could really benefit from the things that you just offered in those 5 different areas, because at the end of the day, that's really what we're aiming to get to, is to fatter bottom line, right?
Absolutely. It's just like with your paycheck. It's not how much you make, it's how much you take home, right?
Yeah.
So with business, it's the same. It's not how much revenue, you make, it's how much profit you're taking home. And I actually show people when I start working with them how I can get them to have a $1 million profit business so the same profit that $1 million revenue business would have, but with maybe half the revenue. Look, if I can be more efficient, more effective, if even the changes I'm making that are going to drive in more top line revenue are more efficient, decisions and changes, then more flows to my bottom line. So maybe I only need a $500,000 or $600,000 business to have the profit level of a $1 million business. And so if I'm at, 200,000 for my business, if I'm at pre-revenue and I haven't started yet, wow, gosh, it's a lot easier to get to 500,000 or 600,000 than it is to get at $1 million. But if my profit level is the same as $1 million business, I'm ahead of the game still. So.
Yeah. Wow. And so you would work with a pre-revenue company as well?
Yeah. So I do work with startups pre-revenue. And obviously the way that you work with them and the pricing that you can work with them on may be different. Again, that varies, situation to situation. But a lot of pre-revenue businesses don't have a lot of seed capital. They're not some new fandangle technology that, got a venture capitalist behind them and, gave them $1 million to go do their thing. A lot of, pre-revenue companies are folks who have a side hustle, who are trying to figure out, how do I get this to be my business? How do I get to leave my job? Some of those just have an idea that, hey, I'd like to be able to do this thing. I think it's a good idea, but I don't know. I'm going out on a whim and a prayer. And so they don't necessarily have, tons of cash and monies to be able to do that, but they still need the help. And so, yes, I've structured coaching engagements that allow them to be able to work with me and have someone with my background, experience, and skills, but still be able to afford it and make some progress until they can do, the more intensive levels of coaching, et cetera. And that's something that all business owners need to understand is you don't have to start at 140 miles an hour. And in fact, if you try to start at 140 miles an hour, you usually blow a gasket, you do something bad to your car, your engine, et cetera, et cetera. And so there's this ramp up. One of the things I used to do when I worked for the Fortune 50s and had business units under me, and people were coming to me with capital expenditure requests. Sydney, we'd like to be able to put in a project for X hundreds of thousands or several of millions of dollars. Would you approve that, et cetera? One of the first questions I would always ask them is, what would you do if I said no? I'm not going to approve that. And one, it was to test, how much do you really believe in this idea? And so they would start talking about, well, I guess I would do this and et cetera. How would you do that? Well, I guess I would do that. If I give you no money, how would you do that then? And they would, come up with, if they really had thought it through or believed in it, et cetera. And if they hadn't, I'd say, well, then go back and, answer that question. But if they had, they would come back with these, situations or specifics around what they would do, how they would structure it. That would be changes that would be no cost. And I say, then go do that. And, when you go do that, we'll have some learnings, we'll have some input, we'll know and understand some things, but you will also be able to prove, your theory right, et cetera. And so
I love that.
Yeah, and there's a lot you can do with no money.
Yeah.
When I managed a business, I won't say with company, but I, basically was told you got to manage this, manage this business on whatever your business generates. And it was a startup, even for this Fortune 50 company.
Wow.
And so at that point, I said, okay, well, this is what I want to accomplish. This is what I want to get to. I need to get some marketing, for what's going on here. I don't have any marketing dollars, and so I went out to folks, businesses, organizations out in the community already doing business, and went to them straightforward and said, I have no marketing dollars, but here's what I'd like to do, and I'd like to figure out how I can partner with you to make that happen. What can I do to help you? And here's what I have. I have this that I think might be of benefit and use to you. How can you use that? Or here's some ways I think you can use that, et cetera. And it was amazing the amount of yeses that I got in terms of, yeah, we can work this way, et cetera, et cetera. So I got a lot done having no dollars to grow the business, just based on looking at, those kinds of things. So yes, there's a lot that can be done with little or no money. And one of the things that I do with my clients is to show them. So all of the strategies I'm coming up with cost them no extra money. So all the things and all the changes, their process changes, their system changes, their procedure changes, their behavior changes. And so they cost no money. And so if they cost no money to implement, and because of the nature of them, they're also quick to implement. We don't have to wait for money to come in. We don't have to wait for a loan. We don't have to wait for somebody to approve it. It's a behavior change. How long does it take me to change my behavior? If I want, just like that, right?
Yeah.
How long does it take me to change a procedure? Even in the most scientific processes and structures, they're a lot quicker than buying and building new equipment, or creating new plants, or creating a new marketing campaign, advertising campaign, et cetera. So they're quick to implement, no cost, and therefore quick to have impact. So I'm generally able to get my clients to double their profits in less than 12 months, based on these kinds of things.
So it sounds like it's mostly just like ways of being, and making superior choices and just totally believing in yourself. And
so it is all of those things, and more. So
it's more than that, but I'm just saying like those.
But what I mean by the more meaning
foundational.
Exactly. So the foundation is those things. It's what you do, how you do it, and the kind of energy and enthusiasm you bring to it, the intentionality you bring to it. Now, when you have more money, you can do more things. That just says, oh, wow, gosh, I can now make this on steroids. I can, supersize this. I can I can automate it. I can do all these other things that will make it happen faster, further, serve more people. But I don't need to start
relationship building part. Yeah. There's one other part that you mentioned. I guess that would be 4 things, and that's the relationship building part, because that's something that you can't AI, So
that you can't what?
You can't AI, you know what I mean? You can't automate, because you were going like face to face to these different organizations, right? When you did your marketing with no money. And I don't think that at any level that the human relationship building part, I don't think that ever goes away. It always has to be part of building a business.
Absolutely. Every part of your business requires, a good EQ skills. And for those who don't know, emotional quotient and skills in terms of the soft skills, your ability to communicate, your ability to relate with others, the ability to play well in the sandbox, so that, hey, folks want to do business with you. Folks trust doing business with you. And it's the same as when we're picking friends, right? There's no difference. There are some people who say, nah, I am not going to, allow them to get closer because I don't trust them yet. I'm not quite sure I really know what they're about and what their objectives are. So I'm going to, keep them at arm's length until we know them better. And we want to pick those people as close friends, and we allow those people, closer in, that we start saying, they got my back. They have my best interest at heart. Even if they're doing their thing in a way that is not going to harm me at minimum, or that's going to also assist and help me at best. And so relationships are important in all aspects of business, whether you're a startup, a turnaround, a going concern that's about to explode, whether you're talking about designing products, marketing a product or service, changing your company, no matter what it is, that's going to be important and critical for you to be able to move forward with your business and to have success and to bring others into or enroll others into your reality, your vision, etc. So all of those things, yes, become critical and important for success of business. People, relationships can't be minimized or dismissed if you want to have success. Did I lose you?
Oh, yep, just for a split second, but I'm back.
Presto magico.
So, I was wondering, with all this great information you're sharing with us today, is there any other place, like perhaps your upcoming conference, that we could find out more?
So yes, actually I'll be doing 2 workshops in the new year. So I've already gotten my planning, as I talked about, for 2024, well underway, not complete, but well underway. I'll be doing one workshop that's a forum. It's a 4-week, what we call Profit Booster Forum. And I will be doing that in connection with another gentleman, Grant McGaw. I believe Grant will actually be on this program also, coming up shortly. But Grant is a brand strategist and a branding expert. I'm a business growth expert. We've combined it together to do some programming in the past around giving business owners a foundation for how to grow, and how to message, with their business, etc. We're going to be doing this 4-week forum starting in late January through February, middle of February. That is, we call Profit Booster Forum. So we're going to be taking participants through how to create their own gap analysis for their business. So strengths and weaknesses, what the market needs, so doing the market research, etc. We're going to be walking them through that, making sure that they're doing it. And then we're going to be reviewing and assessing what they've come up with and helping them create now their gap analysis that I will then be taking them through how to use that into creating what we call, or I call, a market dominating position and a market dominating position statement. How do you compete, in ways that use your strength, that serves your target market? And how do you message that to that market so you start drawing in people? And I say, creating leads on demand.
Is that virtual or in person?
That will be virtual. And so they can go to Eventbrite, eventbrite.com, and register for the Profit Booster Forum. And again, it's a program that will be 4 weeks, Saturday mornings. We are doing it Saturday morning, so people can't use I've got meetings, I'm busy, et cetera, et cetera. But it's going to be Saturday mornings for 2 hours that we will go through. And the objective at the end, they will have these 2 documents, a gap analysis and a market dominating position statement that they will then use to create all of their marketing, messaging, communication with their target market, and to drive more leads into their business. And they'll get a chance at the very end to review what they've developed with all of the other participants, so that they can really test it out before they start using it, and feel confident, in that, from that point on. The second one I'll be doing at the end of February is one on employee engagement, and it's about employee disasters, things that for those who have staff and employees, that things have gone horribly wrong, what are the secrets? The things that people don't necessarily tell you. The secrets to recruiting and retaining high performing employees. And so I'll be going through. That's going to be an all day workshop one day. That's going to be in person. I'll be doing that out in California, out in LA. But they can contact me for the specifics on that. But we'll be going through all the details about what's necessary and needed to make employees feel engaged. And just like with sales growth, there's only a few things, and there's actually a few more, but there's 13 specific questions that if you can ask these to your employees and they will be able to answer yes to them, you will have highly engaged, high performing employees because you created the structure in your organization to make that happen. So those are a couple ways. The other way they can do, kind of take advantage of some of the stuff that I'm talking about. I do simulators or simulations with prospective new clients that says, hey, you want to see what your business could be? What the vision of what your sales and profits could be for your business. I have a simulation similar to what you do with flights. You get in there and you start off. I do that with a business. It says, okay, here's where you are right now. Where is it you want to get to? You want to get to there? All right, let me talk about what you're doing in this area right now and what you're not doing in this area right now. Okay, here's the change that would cause, create, et cetera, et cetera. And I give them a picture of here's where your business could be in 12 months simply by making these kind of changes, et cetera. I do that for free, in terms of that simulation.
I feel like this is something I should have known about you a while ago. Like, you've been holding out on me for like months. What's this about?
Now you know the rest of the story. Give me a call. We'll go through it for your business, and I can do that for any business. Where
do we sign up for that? Is there a
So the easiest thing to do is to email me.
Oh, okay.
For that, you can email me. I'm going to give 2 email addresses. The first one is Sydney W, and Sydney was SIDNEYW, Sydney W at solutionswithresults.com. So Sydney W at solutionswithresults.com.
Okay.
That's tied to my business website, obviously, solutionswithresults.com. But there's another email that's easier for me to access sometimes. That's SWORM, SWORM, as in mother, _22 at yahoo.com. So if anyone emails me at either one of those and say, I'd like a simulation, I'd like to know where my business could be, I will schedule with them, to do a simulation. It will take anywhere from maybe 15 to 30 minutes, based on just the simulation. Now, when we're going to go into depth and detail about, okay, here are the specifics of how we're going to do that, that's when we start our engagement. But for just getting the view of what your business could be, 30 minutes, you'll have a clear idea of the opportunities that you have and a quantification of that. Here's in dollars and cents for revenue and profit improvement to your business.
Wow. Okay. I'm already drafting my email over here. I was listening though.
I look forward to it. And I hope, all folks out there will, take advantage of it as well. Again, it's free. So there's, no harm, no foul. You can see where your business, could be, and, what you would need to do to make that happen. You want to use me for that? That's great. You don't want to use me for that. You say, I got it. Thanks for the ideas. I'm off and working. That's fine too. So please reach out. And if you say that you saw me on the Black Business Network, I might be able to hook some folks up with some kind of benefit, to, doing work with me, et cetera. So.
Okay. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And I'm sure anyone that listened to our conversation, I would say more your presentation today, would definitely be in a hurry to reach out to you and see where they could, fatten their bottom line. and perhaps, beginning with changing some of their mindset or, ways of being. It's so, it's so foundational, just the way you are, the way you show up, and knowing where your people are.
And now is the time of year that a business and a business owner should be doing that, because you want to go into 2024 not thinking about what you should do, but already implementing and moving forward on what it is that you want and need to do to move your business forward. So that is my suggestion to folks. That's my offer, to folks. And again, happy to help people, move forward in any ways, shape, or form that they feel they need the help with. So please reach out to me. Yep, I think we lost you again. Yep, there you go.
Those are the magic words to bring me back. I think I lost you again.
Yeah.
I come back.
There you go. like Beetlejuice 3 times, right?
Right. Just like that. Well, it's been just a joy to have you here this morning on the Black Business Network, Sydney. And genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Bye now.
Bye. So, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. It's BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we'd like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training. There's Ortiz Edecos LLC and Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer. And my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Heitai app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Did you know that our Black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us at www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gafar. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our speaker will be speaking on use mentorship as your success strategy. And our next speaker is John Riley. He is the VP of Business Services at AVA Intelligence. He has over 23 years of experience in the software application space, working for companies like Oracle and SAP. He has primarily worked in the consulting services sector, assisting organizations with their software implementations, business process changes, digital transformation initiatives, and the like. I present to you John Riley. Hello, John.
Cordelia, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you? And bonus person is Grant McHugh. Well, I didn't know who was here.
Good morning.
Good morning. Well, I will leave you to it. Genius's comment, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Mr. John Riley. How are you doing this morning?
You know what, Grant? I could not be better. How you doing, sir?
I'm living the good life. I get the opportunity to talk to you. We're going to have a fireside chat about the expertise and stellar platforms that you have been working with over the last few years that I have been very, very impressed. We met a few years ago and you were in the blockchain space. You were really a evangelist and working through that. And I learned so much from you. I see you now doing a lot in the cybersecurity space. They go hand in hand. But before we go into that, tell us a little bit about the John Riley III story.
Yeah, Grant, always interesting, right? Because life kind of leads you on these different paths you don't plan for. So, I mean, I know they kind of covered my bio, Cordelia kind of covered my bio, but I got into technology by chance, right? I mean, I was in the Marines for a while and I thought I was going to be a cop when I got out, but didn't go that route. And I was working for a bank for a little bit and didn't like that space. But then I worked for a software company and started in 2001, which happened to be Oracle. And that's how I got in the software space. So I was there for about 15, 16 years, got into consulting services, education services. And then as innovative tech started taking off, I decided I wanted to make that leap, right? And jump off the cliff into entrepreneurship and got into blockchain. And that's kind of where me and you cross paths then of being passionate about innovation, right? Is always the biggest thing. And blockchain was that for me. When I got into it, I was seeing the value it could provide to companies, what it could do. And even though it was early on for a lot of people, still want to be that evangelist of, hey, this is something you need to be a part of. This is why you need to be a part of it. Here's how it's going to help you. And that kind of started going in as, you know, innovative tech grows and AI started becoming really big and got into AI as well. And as I got more into that, seeing the value, and I think a lot of people are starting to see the value in AI now with ChatGPT out, kind of opening everybody's eyes up. Wow, this is what the power of AI could do personally for us. And that brings in the other parts of, you know, cybersecurity comes into play because innovative technology needs to be secure because you have a lot of data. So really, as I got into this space and then meeting different people like yourselves and getting introduced to others and learning more, they were saying, okay, this is the area in the field to be in because it's never changing. You know, that old cliche of, you know, technology moves every 2 years is how it jumps. But now it's every, let's say, 4 months, where every day you're waking up like something new happened where, wow, people figured that out already. They figured that out already. And wow, that technology can do that. And that's what I love about it because it's never ending. You're always learning. You're consistently talking to others. You're getting knowledge. And even it goes into my why of I want to be of service. How do I help people? How do I help people understand this in an easy way? And that's kind of, you know, where I'm at today with it.
Well, you've been doing a fantastic job. You're now at the Levant Innovation Center, and you're running with a couple other people doing cybersecurity, the cybersecurity range, one of the few ranges I know in South Florida. I think you're one of two at that level. And so first of all, tell the audience a little bit about the Levant Innovation Center and what attracted you to it.
Sure. So Levant Innovation Center is located on Norva Southeastern University campus, and it's in their library on the 5th floor. It's a 55,000 square foot innovation center that has AI labs. It has a volumetric room where it captures your body in 3D, and you can use that and import it into commercials and marketing and everything else that it can do for you. It focuses on the growth of entrepreneurship. And then outside of that, really collaborating with other people, you know, for startups with investors and everything else that you need. And in there sits a cybersecurity range, which is like a 1,600 square foot cybersecurity range that's fully closed off. People, when they walk in there and I speak with them, it feels like you're walking into the Pentagon, which I love. And Grant, you've been there as well. So you kind of know that feeling, kind of that vibe you get when you walk in there, like, okay, we're going to do some serious business in here and learning about cybersecurity attacks on my personal systems and how we respond to it. And that's kind of where the value is in that range. It's really allows you to bring in executives and C-suite people to get an understanding of cybersecurity awareness training. And then also their technical teams, which are called the chief information security officers and their people, to really test out their systems, what they call their incident response plans of saying, hey, if we ever got breached, how do we respond to this? How do our systems respond? Do we have the right peoples in place? So for us, that cyber range really is at the forefront of this growing space when you hear about all these data breaches going on globally, which is the biggest thing, right? It's not just in the United States, it's globally. And no matter what industry you're in, healthcare, manufacturing, financial services, every day there's a data breach. And you could be a large company, small company, you can even be in the government sector, and they're all getting breached. And people are learning like, wow, this is not stopping. How do I learn about this? And a lot of people are very nervous about cybersecurity because they think you need to be technical. And that's not the case. Really, what we focus on is a lot of cyber awareness of here's your responsibilities, C-suite, of now SEC has regulations that are holding C-suite accountable. And they're not aware of that. And that's a challenge in saying you have to report these incidents. So, and they're finding out that the ones that don't report it are finding out that people are reporting on them as well. I'll give you an example, Grant. So recently, a group did a ransomware attack on a company, and the company didn't want to report it to anyone and tell anyone. So what these hackers did was they informed the SEC and filed a complaint that these people were not in regulation, were reporting a cyber attack. Think about that. The criminals reported on to the government that a company that they hacked did not report to them they were hacked. That's how bad it's getting. And you're like, they're getting bolder and bolder, and people are realizing, oh, I won't tell anybody. You'd be surprised now. The government will find out eventually, and when they do, you'll get fined. But now the criminals are reporting you if you're not paying a ransomware attack. That's
wow. I mean, all of these things are so important, especially for entrepreneurs and business owners, small business owners. They feel like, oh, well, I'm a small target. No one's going to target me. And then I don't have to worry about this. But we have learned that these cyber criminals are actually utilizing SMB businesses to even get inside of these even larger organizations. So they are a primary target.
absolutely. And I think you nailed it. A lot of people don't realize, I mean, they'll use these small companies that are working with larger companies to break in. So if they're using a third-party app or an app the small company has that's tied to a large company, they can get in there that way. So they're figuring out and every day new tricks of the trade of how do we crack this larger nugget. And if it's a smaller company who normally don't focus on cybersecurity, and they know that. They don't focus on checking their emails, who's right, checking the links that they click on, if it's from the right person. We know incidents here down in South Florida where one of the cities down here clicked on a link and sent $1.5 million to a construction company that they thought they were working with, right? It's that simple that they're not even like hacking into the system. They're doing it through what they call email phishing. So it's not about being technical. It's about being aware of saying, hey, this looks like it's from somebody I know. And is it really from that person? So small businesses or small organizations or small municipalities really aren't thinking in that mindset, a lot of them.
And this is where the Levon Innovation said the cyber range where you work is so important. You have a program in which any business can come in and actually do simulations. They can do tabletop. Tell us more about that particular service and why it's so important.
And it's really important because when you're able to bring your system in there and then really run your exercise off of what you use daily, it shows you, okay, this is where we're weak in our systems when it comes to a data breach, or we're weak in how we would respond to a data breach. What needs to be done? What are the action items? We did an exercise, what we call, like you said, Grant, a tabletop exercise and executive briefing together, where we kind of gave them an overview of, hey, here are the new things that are going on in the industry. But now let's run through what we call your incident response plans of, hey, you just got hacked. So-and-so got an email, they opened it. CEO is now notified. What's your next steps? And walking through that. And a lot of them you got to realize is in those situations, we have a partner that we work with, and he gave a good analogy of, when you're on fire, right? People, they teach you what? Stop, drop, and roll. Yeah. Well, but what happens is when you see people on fire, what do? They just run, right? Because they're in that situation of they're not thinking and practicing that methodology. Well, it's the same thing with cybersecurity. When you get hacked, you don't think with your head clear. You're thinking, oh my God, we just got hacked. What did they get? How much money did they get? What do we got to do? How much money we got to pay them? It's not this thought process of methodically going through it in that emergency time of, all right, we got breached. Great. How much data did they get? Where do we block them at? Who do I call next? Do I need to send letters and do I need to reach out to the FBI? Do I need to do a press release? Do I need to call my legal team? Like, what are the steps that are along with that? And then what is your IT or your technical people? What's their next role? Okay, do we get people new laptops so they can start working? Do we have to shut down everything else? It's all these things that we help them run through those scenarios to prepare them for that. And people are like, okay, we'll get it once and we're done with the training. We're like, no, this is an ongoing process where once or twice a year, or even ideally 3 times a year, the real companies, they do these exercises that much. So when it does happen, and it will happen, I guarantee you, it will happen sooner or later, you will get breached. It's inevitable. It just, when government agencies that focus on cybersecurity every day can get breached, your organization will get breached at some point or another. So how are you preparing for that ahead of time? And a lot of people go, and we kind of make them aware of, hey, oh, well, cybersecurity, it's, that's not a line item on our P&L for supporting that. And you're like, well, IBM states in the data breach report for 2023, an average data breach for organizations costs them $4.5 million, right? $4.5 million for an average data breach. Would you rather pay $4.5 million, or would you rather budget $200,000 or $300,000 a year to make sure you have cyber training for your team, awareness training for your executives, and continually do that throughout the year, and knowing over the next 5 years that budget will grow? You'll have no choice, because once you do have that data breach, and these organizations that never thought they'd get breached do have it, the report stands that their budget for cybersecurity doubles by 50% the next year.
Yeah, they start to really realize the impact and the value. We have to understand, as we go further and further in a technological platform, technological society, digital currencies, things of that nature, we're going deeper and deeper into this world. We have to look at our data as if it's money in the bank. So when you put your money in the bank, you feel it's fairly secure. You look at financial systems, right? Yeah. But there's a lot of awareness that goes around. Like you wouldn't give out your PIN number. You wouldn't do certain things to give people opportunities. You're not going to hopefully not have your tax information out all over the place and things of that nature. But it's around awareness. It's around training. We haven't invested the way we need to in our data, in our digital systems, the way we need to. We're looking at almost like, oh, it's social media, where you get out there, you're just playing around. No, this is not play anymore. This is business. You're utilizing your tablets, your phones, all these different devices, and you're running business applications, and you're running very valuable business applications that if it's in the wrong hands, can be used in different ways. So we don't want to give out the keys to the house and let anybody just kind of run through it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. No, and that's, that comes down to that cybersecurity awareness training, right? Of those things, of being aware, even when you're away from your office, of your phone, the emails you're getting, because they can send you a personal email and get into your work email, right? It's thinking that way. Just because you're not in your work email account doesn't mean they can't get to your work email account through your personal account. So it's understanding, and like you said, you brought up a great point, is it's a business. The data is now a business from, a commercial standpoint, also from a cybersecurity standpoint. It's a business. These ransomware attacks are becoming more and more, it's probably the top cybersecurity attacks out there is ransomware. Because people know these organizations will pay money. Boeing was hacked 3 weeks ago. And when they found their data was put out on the black web, they paid that ransomware immediately, right? And that's how they know. They're like, okay, if you don't believe us, we'll put your data on the black web. And they found out and they saw it out there, they pay right away. Mm-hmm. And you think about small businesses, right? Small businesses really can't handle a ransomware attack, right? A $1.5 million ransomware attack for a small business, that puts them out of business. So they don't have that luxury of a Boeing or a larger organization that can put this money up front and be able to keep moving business along. A small business, it could wipe them out totally.
Absolutely. And talk to us a little bit about, you understand blockchain, you understand the dark web and how it all relates, to cybersecurity, how it all relates to even artificial intelligence, but help us understand how this, technology works, that a criminal, let's just say a cyber criminal, and to your point, ransomware, cyber criminals, it's a $6 trillion business. So you're up against a $6 trillion business. They're obviously doing something right, but they're utilizing the same technology that we're utilizing.
Yeah.
So talk to us about how they're able to, just be anonymous through these other systems on the dark web and blockchain and things of that nature.
And it's funny because once they get into the system, and blockchain is a great thing because it's that immutable audit trail of transactions, right? And blockchain provides that. But once you can get in there as a cyber, security person, you find a way to be able to track and see this audit trail, right? So you're doing these things. This technology is supposed to be protecting you, but they're leveraging it also in a way against you. So it's the good and the bad. It comes with all new innovation, right? And that's the way that they're looking at it as. And you've got these experts, and they're waiting. Some of these guys, some of these companies are patient. Some of these where, say it's Russia or China, I'll tell you, there's a news organization in Canada where they were in their systems for 2 years. 2 years waiting, just collecting data, passport information, social security numbers, birth certificates of the family's kids. Like, it was that. And then after they found the breach, right, it took them another year later, the company, to find out that they were in there for 2 years. So now they're 4 years later, but they're realizing they were in our systems for 2 years. So they're coming very, very slick in how they do it. And some of them, if it's these state actors where they're working for another government, they'll be really patient and you won't even know about it. And that's the scary thing of knowing, if you're a business right now, think of the feeling of knowing somebody's in your system right now and you do not know it. Yeah. And you're just grabbing everything and then realizing 2 years later that they've been in there for almost 3 years.
I can't even imagine. That's like somebody being in your house.
Yeah, you're not
in your house for a couple of years. You leave it like, you know what? This stuff. What happened to my wallet? Where's my jewels? What? All this other stuff is just coming up missing. You don't even know why. They've been in your house for a couple of years, but these are the things that are out there. Now, there's things to mitigate these offenses. But we have to start with awareness and understanding that you are susceptible to attack like anybody else. You don't have to be, someone special, someone well known, someone's famous, who's rich, who's running a big major company. You yourself can be targeted.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
But however, just like anything else, like any thief that's out there in the street, if they come to and they realize, wow, this is going to be a tough nut to crack. Yeah. Why am I going to waste time working with you when someone else is probably more vulnerable than working with somebody that has this kind of shield?
Yeah. And that's the biggest thing. It's protecting yourself as much as possible, right? And there's so many technologies out there now on the cybersecurity side. AI is also helping on the threat actors, but it's also helping on the good side because AI is also helping stop a lot of these attacks, right? A lot of these systems that are out there where AI is in play is being able to identify breaches that are coming in, even breaches that they've never seen before. It's picking up these anomalies of these breaches that are coming in. And this is kind of where, technology moves fast of people thinking of how do we use this? How do we use AI to stop a cyber attack? And it's coming into play for a lot of companies that are out there, which is great. So not everybody can afford some of that technology, like small businesses, but I'm sure eventually as time goes on, there'll be smaller things that a small business can be afford and leverage AI in their system to stop some of these cyber attacks. It doesn't mean it will. It can maybe identify it fast enough. You still need to have that cyber awareness training, the expertise in people that are working with you, knowing how to stop or even mitigate the attack earlier on and stop a data breach from going full company wide where they just get a section of the data. And that's the biggest thing. Like I said, you're thinking Boeing, right? You think they, as an organization, would have all the parameters in place to block or stop or slow down a cyber attack, right? Yeah. They're a multi-billion-dollar company, and they still got breached. So this is kind of showing people of, hey, all right, AI is good, AI for bad, but even the AI for good can't get everything. And these people out there, you put a chat GPT, they're learning better skills and ideas by asking AI, hey, what's the easiest way to do a ransomware attack on such and such? Yeah. How can I easily get somebody to open an email? Like, wow. And that's how it is. People that weren't even cybersecurity hackers are now becoming hackers. They're like, wow, it's that easy. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
No, there's a lot out there. I want to switch gears just a little bit.
Sure.
Because you're an entrepreneur, and we are on an entrepreneur network. You went from working from a Fortune 500 company like Oracle, and you jumped and you got into entrepreneurship. The other thing is that you are a Black technologist.
Yes.
There's not a lot. You probably walked in that Oracle room and walked around a lot of people like, wow, there's not a lot of people that look like me. However, you've acquired a lot of knowledge, a lot of intelligence, a lot of wisdom and insight. Now you've gone into full board into entrepreneurship. Tell us from your insightful platform and your experiences, just what that journey has been like, and what can you share with us from that aspect?
Sure. I mean, you bring up a good topic, right? Because, working for a company like Oracle, and then going to entrepreneurship and working in this world, we know there's not a lot of minorities are not in the tech space, right? So it's definitely, you notice right away when you go to a conference, really right away, that you're an anomaly, right? It's not a lot of people there that look like you, not a lot of people of color. And so you learn how to navigate that, right? Because you're always proving yourself, always proving what you're talking about, always making sure that it comes off like, hey, I'm just not here just to be here. I'm here to make a difference. And I'm here because I want to be here. And I want to show you, there's a lot of value in what I have to say, but also being open to learning, right? And learning what's good for you and what's bad for you, what direction you should go in and what you shouldn't go in, right? But trying to see, hey, if you can be a role model or a figure for those kids that are growing up. And we've talked to schools like you have as well, Grant, of these young kids out there in the community of Black kids seeing Black professionals in the tech space is huge, right? And that's a good role model of saying, hey, how'd you get in that space, or why you want to be in that space, or how it is. I did an event for the association called Path for College, for all minority kids and stuff like that, and which was great. And it had a lot of young data scientists in there. And the other great thing of color, but 70% of the people in there were girls. And I thought that was awesome just to see young girls getting into this tech field, especially being data scientists. It's no small feat to be a data scientist, but being early on in their lives in high school thinking, I want to be a data scientist. Perfect. And now technology is opening these doors, allowing more people of look like us to come in there. It's no longer being held back by people in Silicon Valley that have all the keys to the castle. Now, because of entrepreneurship, it's opening the doors of, I don't need to have you show me I can do it. I can take this technology and I can start my own business around it, right? It's no longer saying I can now dictate my path because of technology. And being a person of color, it's no longer going to be a barrier. Like, if I'm good, then I'm good. And that's what people are going to want. They want the good people, not just, oh, you fit the profile. It's like, you do good work. Can you deliver on it? Can you execute? Can you give me the value I'm looking for out of your technology or your company? Then come on board. And I'm seeing that more and more, which is great. Working with you and other people and other Black professionals in the tech space, it's like, wow, this is what we've been waiting for, right? So I can tell you, right, in 2001, when I started with Oracle, it wasn't like that at all. I'm not gonna lie. So now seeing it 20 some odd years later, seeing how it's evolved and the entrepreneur stuff being pushed even more, it's great to be a part of that, kind of like that wave growing and getting bigger.
I want to ask you this, because here we're in 2023. And I remember, like, you talking about 2001 and things like that. I started with Avaya back in 1998, doing a lot of telephony at the time. And at the time, it was like, wow, you have to have your Microsoft certification. That was like big. Everybody, then all of a sudden became your Cisco certification. If you had your Cisco certification, you were like the person, right? What is it now in 2023? If you're like, hey, you need to go get this cert, this is where you need to be in order to be recognized in this tech world.
I think there's a few of them. It depends on what field you're in, like data scientists. The data scientist certifications are huge. Some companies I even know, they call them boot camp places that give you the certification, and they give you such a hands-on certification that it's better. I know people that have gone to colleges, gotten degrees, and then went with the boot camp school. I learned more in these certification boot camps than a 4-year degree. Now, I'm not saying people shouldn't go to college, but it's showing you that if you get the right certifications, those open the doors right away. I mean, there's kids that have come out of high school and got hired by Google. That's right. Think about that. Come out of high school, got hired by Google because they started so early in their life and their career and getting certifications and being in that field that they skipped, past hundreds of millions of people going, okay, I'm getting hired now. So the kids are seeing this and learning, even entrepreneur-wise, of, hey, let me get this certification. Let me show that I have this skill set. And whether it's AI, whether it's blockchain, everything else, getting those certifications and then staying up on what's coming up, because I have to do the same thing myself. I'm always going out there. I'm working on a large language model certification for AI right now, right? So for me, it's going, here's the new things. I need to be up to date on this. I need up to date on this. It's like, it's no longer, I have this certification or I have this degree. I can just sit back on it. I mean, technology is moving that fast. That's great. The certification you got 2 years ago, null and void. It's out the door because it's already changed that fast. So it's saying, stay on top of the key certifications as you do what field you want to be in, going, hey, this is the one that's going to benefit me the most when I do my job interviews, or I do want to start my organization, showing that I've taken the time to learn this technology, where it fits in the world, where it fits in a business, and how I can provide value with it.
Man, that's wonderful. And you have some certification programs there at the Levon Innovation Center. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, for the technical side, you have the Cyber 101 certifications. I mean, really kind of, and also in the technical side for the CISOs, is really of keep the certifications up to date, making sure your skill sets are learning on data breaches, how to detect them. I mean, and that's the certification path a lot of people want to be in. We work with you on getting you what we call a cybersecurity aptitude test, of seeing where you fit best in the cybersecurity space and what roles, and then giving you that track of, these are the classes you should be taking. Here's the track you should that best fits your personality in the cybersecurity space. And that's a huge thing, because a lot of people might be taking certifications going, oh, yeah, it's the one I want. And then half the time, like, I shouldn't have chose this. I should have been that one. I should have took that field. That one fits me, my personality better. So us giving you that aptitude test first of saying, hey, you fit this area better, and you'd be more, have more success than if you chose that path that you were just kind of taking a guess at because you thought it was the right certification.
Man, that's so important. I want everybody to understand that. And it kind of, I saw this go through a couple of tracks before. It's like, yeah, you need to have, your degrees and your advanced degrees and things like that. And then all of a sudden, no, you need to have your cert, you need to have your certification, you got to, be able to apply the knowledge. And now it's like you need both of these things coming together as they move forward. And to your point, the technology is changing at such a rapid pace.
Yeah.
And what businesses need. I was at there at the Levon Center. We had the HIMSS Integrate Conference, and we had CIOs talking about what are the skill sets that are needed to run systems as they move forward and to deliver digital transformation. What is that going to look like? And it becomes less and less what we call maintenance type things, like, being able to manage servers, being able to manage storage arrays, being, and it takes a lot to do that. Or to say, hey, to do coding, hey, I need software coders. That's changed. Now you need AI engineering people. I need data analytics people. I need data scientists people. I need people that can get into the data with you from an Oracle perspective. You've been working what we call business intelligence for a while. Then that has morphed now into artificial intelligence. This is morphing into what we call cognitive intelligence, or AGI, that's coming on board. Tell us just a little bit snippet of what you know about AGI.
I mean, I think and that's something I'm even getting up to speed on myself as well, because when we wrap up in this world, is you hear it, and I think I was learning from you, the AGI. It's really this kind of like combination of everything coming together, right? Of all these technologies converging and knowing, okay, it's not just one. It's like these all will have a play in each other. They're all going to lean on each other. Blockchain and AI lean on each other. I mean, all these different things of, wow, it's not just I need you to have a skill set for one of these things. I need you to be able to understand all of these things and how they could come together and benefit us, or how they hurt us, right? And knowing that, because a lot of people, you hear, oh, I want AI, and you're like, AI is a broad word thrown out there by everyone. Oh, I want AI, and you're like, for what? What do you want AI for? What do you want to do with it? What problem are you trying to solve? And we should say the same thing with blockchain. Why do you want blockchain? What problem are you trying to solve? So you're saying cognitive is understanding, combining these. What problem are you trying to solve with this technology? And that comes in that play, that digital transformation conversation, because now it's a mindset or a business process mindset and a cultural change.
Yes.
And that's the hardest for organizations to understand. And innovative technology is making this business culture change have to happen. It's no longer, okay, we're going to use our old legacy systems and old ways of doing it. And you know that thing, oh, why do you do it this way? Oh, we've always done it this way, right? We've always done it this way. That's, but now you can't say that anymore. So you bring in new technology, you can't no longer say, we've always done this. Like, no, you need to be like, okay, this is the new way we're going to be doing things, right? And it's how do you get people on board to that? Because change is hard and business change is even harder. You know this, people we talk to out there. And you're like, oh, well, I don't, we'll stay with this. And you're like, the train has left the station, right? The train has already left the station. You're behind. You need to get this small trolley to try and catch up, right? Because you're way behind. And in another 2 years, you're going to wish that you hopped on the train when it was starting, right? And you started preparing yourself early on and knowing, hey, here's the things we need to be aware of, right? Here's the things that are going to impact our business, not now, but 5 years from now. If we're not doing it, we're already way behind. It's too late at that point.
No, what you said, the disruption cycle is happening quicker.
Yeah.
It's like I'm going to run out here and sell 8-tracks and cassettes. Really? Even CDs, right, are gone.
Yeah.
Or all this little. So you can see that's why I think technology, if you look back, and I encourage the audience, just look back even 10 years ago and see the dramatic shifts and changes that have happened in just a decade. Now you start looking at what has happened just in the last 12 months. Just in the last 12 months. Yeah. Because everyone's talking about AI integration now, right? Because generative AI or ChatGPT. Well, guess what? That technology has been around for 20, 30 years. It's now getting its legs. Why? Because another technology has enabled it. What's that? It's called cloud computing. Now you have a universal platform of cloud computing. That wasn't available in 2030. So you had a little silo. You had your little robot in the corner that could speak to you. Now, hey, no, this thing is everywhere. I remember natural language processing. They call it NLP. That's when like your voicemail will start to talk to you, right?
Yep.
I knew about that 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Now it's on steroids. So we have human-like interactions with the machine. That's a game changer.
Yeah.
We are in a game-changing environment right now. Yeah. I am so happy to be a business partner of the Levant Innovation Center and what you're doing at the Cyber Range, so I can educate people. There's a reason why. You have to get education. You have to understand these things because the business model that you have right now is ultimately changing the way of doing business, the way to actually exchange commerce in the physical world is now changing to the digital world and vice versa. So they're going back and forth. So you utilize both. So we're having conferences. I have another conference coming up in January. We're going to be talking to business people about their brand. You brought up something very, very important from a cyber standpoint is that if you get breached, your brand, think about it. Now you know about Boeing. Hey, you know about MGM. Hey, you know about all these other companies that did it affect their brand? Think about Target just a few years ago.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
I think you nailed it on the head. I mean, people that intangible, right? The intangible thing of your reputation, right? Not even data stolen, the intangible thing. When people think about, when a data breach happens, you're not thinking about that, right? And think about yourself. I mean, how long it took you, to get your reputation. People look at you as somebody to be credible to work with. That's the hugest thing we see out there. So when I think about the intangible of your reputation, executives that run these companies, right? Same thing. It's their reputation. They're the ones, the captain of the ship when the data breach happens, the buck's stopping with them, right? They're like, oh, you're the one that ran the company that had that big data breach. And like I said, now the SEC has stepped in and been like, no, it's not your technical person's responsibility. Now it's yours, right? That's the challenge, right, of that hit.
Thank you. Thank you so much, John, for sharing.
Thank you. I love talking to you. You know that.
She's on mute.
Yeah.
Yeah. There she is.
I'm speaking, but not really.
You did a good job. I hear you now.
Thank you. You know what? You guys did a great job too. I learned so much, and I see there's two forms of education that need to happen differently. The one for our youth, and then one for our business owners. And thank you for being part of that.
No, thank you. All part of
Genius
it.
is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome. So the purpose of the Black Business Expo is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. That's BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we'd like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Urtis Edecus LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shaney Global Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, Let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business.
Genius is common. And my genius is I'm a visionary strategist.
The Black Business Olympic Network, as well as the 2021 Black Business Expo USA, is led by the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly III. It is a 7-day, 24-hour virtual event that you don't want to miss.
Hi. I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally. Today.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next keynote speaker will be speaking on fundraising readiness. Dr. Barbara Wright is a certified dream builder. She is the founder of Certified Dream Builder Incorporated, a development consultant at Wright Partners Group, LLC, and president at Certified Dream Builders University. She has over 20 years of experience raising from $10,000 to $10 million, helping to win over $150 million in grants, contracts, and loans for nonprofits, for-profits, faith-based organizations, and schools and colleges. She has served both small and large corporations, including serving as program manager for the Housing Authority of Kansas City and as grant manager for Kansas City Public Schools, retiring in 2021. I present to you Dr. Barbara Wright.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I am great.
Amazing to have you here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah. Well, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds great. Good morning, everybody. I love to talk about business and nonprofit readiness. I love to talk about business and nonprofit readiness, and today is not going to be any different. I'm going to talk to you about the keys to success in changing times. She gave you a brief information about my bio, and my genius is helping to manifest helping to manifest miracles. Let me get this right. Helping to manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. Let's try that again. Helping to manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. That is my genius. I am a grant writer, teacher, and speaker where I try to disrupt status quo thinking, because some of the things that gotten us into trouble today is not thinking right. Sometimes our thinking is just off, and we're thinking that things are one way and things are actually another way. So it's important for us to disrupt that status quo thinking that we have developed, and to make sure that we are ready for these changing times. And so that's what I want to discuss with you in the readiness today, is getting your for-profit or nonprofit ready. Just how do you do that? I am the author of 25 grant writing and fundraising books on the fundable categories, because all categories, just like all majors are not good, all businesses and nonprofits are not necessarily good for that time. Now, with good marketing, you can sell almost anything. But if you don't want to be swimming upstream, take a listen to some of the things that I'm going to say to you this morning. There are 3 different things. I want to help you know the concerns of the masses. If you know the concerns of the masses, then you can help solve problems for profit or surplus for those for more people. So you want to know the concerns of the masses. You also want to get yourself in position to solve those problems. And if I have time today, I'll give you a few ways to help you get into position. And then there are 7 steps to funding readiness. If I have time, I will get into the 7 steps of funding readiness. The first thing I want to talk to you about is knowing the concerns of the masses and helping to solve problems for profit or surplus. In order to know the problems of the masses, you have to do research, which is also one of the 7 steps to funding readiness. And some of the problems of the masses right now is poor leadership in government. That's number 1. I think 19% of Americans said that that's a problem for them. The economy in general. Now, these are the United States problems. And then the high cost of living. 14% of Americans say that's their problem. Immigration, that's a problem. 13% said that the federal deficit, 4% said that that's a problem. Poverty and homelessness, about 4% said that's a problem. So what you do need to do is kind of determine what the problems are. When I look at the global issues that are facing the world, then we come into some other problems that's being faced around the globe. And in order for you to be able to solve problems for profit or surplus, you're going to have to get out of that next door neighbor mentality and think about us globally as a people. How do I help us globally? So when we think about us globally, inflation was at the top. I think 39% of people globally said inflation was an issue. Poverty and inequality, that's number 2. So if you can really think outside the box, this begins to tell you, okay, what business or nonprofit should I be starting? If inflation is a big deal, if poverty and inequality is a big deal, should I be doing something on equity? Should I be doing something on bridging the gaps in equity? Crime and violence is number 3 at 31% of the world saying that crime and violence is a problem. Unemployment is a problem, which is only going to escalate with the advent of AI, because AI can do so many different things. So many of those mundane things that we've been doing as a people, AI can do those things. So you don't need that anymore. So what happens? People start to lose their jobs. And yes, other jobs are created, but they do require analytical ability. They require something a little different than what we've learned in our schools. So unemployment is an issue. How do you solve that problem? Financial and political corruption is an issue. How do you help solve that problem? Climate change is an issue. And that's why they're trying to come up with the electric car and telling us not to use gas and doing all different types of things. How do you get a little piece of that pie as far as getting people trained as solar techs and doing some of those things? Taxes is an issue. Immigration control is an issue. Education is an issue. Now we're talking about the world. Moral decline is an issue. And then there's many more, which I'm not going to go through all of those. But if you want to know how to solve the problems of the world, you must know what those problems are. So that does require you to do a little bit of research. Okay. In order to set your organization up the right ways to where you can get funding, to where you can actually help solve some of these problems, you need to understand what the global challenges are, not just the challenges on your block. You need to understand what are the new innovations and technology, and begin to embrace the new technology and how you can pass that on to the masses. You need to develop sustainable practices, which means that you will be able to keep going. So maybe you get a grant, maybe you get some funding. How do you keep it going? Making sure that you consider that carbon footprint that they're talking about, and you want to make sure that you're recycling wherever you can. So those are some of the sustainable practices. Stakeholder engagement. How are you going to involve those people that you are trying to serve? You can't say, I'm going to provide this to those people, and you haven't even talked to those people. So you have to make sure that you have stakeholder engagement. Financial viability. How you want to ensure that your business model can be balanced over a long period of time. Walmart and Amazon, they had the practice of selling low priced items. Amazon went farther. They say people want low price items and they want them delivered quick so we can sell to the masses instead of just in our neighborhood like Walmart. Walmart have their prices, but they sell just in the neighborhood. And now they're starting to do like Amazon. They're selling, worldwide. So they don't even have to be open 24 hours anymore because they sell worldwide online. But Amazon got it figured out rather quickly. So is your business or model or your nonprofit model, is it financially viable? Are you able to adapt your leadership? Because right now people don't want to work 9 to 5. How can you adapt your leadership style to where you can improve your organization? You have to develop partnerships and collaboratives. Transparency and accountability is important right now. There's lots of things going on in the world, and so you do have to learn to be more transparent and accountable. And then diversity and inclusion. Most of us are open to diversity. Most minorities, most Blacks are open to diversity, and so we don't have to worry about that as much. But sometimes we can be kind of closed-minded about opening up to other people. So diversity and inclusion is extremely important. And then continuous adaptation. Anytime you're living in a society where everything is changing around you, if you want to be fundable, if you want to keep your business or your nonprofit going, you must be able to adapt. Okay, so what are the 7 steps to getting ready for funding in changing times, knowing that we've got all of these issues that we are looking at? How do you get yourself ready? There's 7 steps, and I'm going to give you those 7 steps rather quickly in case we need to shift to another setting. Okay, so the 7 steps for grant writing and fund development. Number 1, you want to do research like what I just gave you. Whenever you are writing a grant or whenever you're writing a business plan, you're trying to get funding, you want to research to make sure that everything that you're saying can be sustained through statistics. Is what you're trying to do something that the masses would want done? Meeting the regulatory requirements. Every business, every nonprofit has some regulatory requirements that they have to meet. Have you met your city regulatory requirements? Have you met your state regulatory requirements? Have you met your federal regulatory requirements? Are you continuing to meet your federal regulatory requirements in cities and state? Because if you don't, you will lose all of your credentials. So you want to make sure that you are meeting those requirements. Number 3 of the 7, you want to make sure that you become credible. And to become credible, you need to have your phone number, your business name. You need to have a social media presence so that when people put your name in, they can find you. Because I guarantee you, when you're talking these days, people are looking you up. So you can't just be talking. You've got to make sure that you are on point by being credible. The 4th thing that you need to do of the 7 is to develop your brand. What's your color scheme? What's your fonts that you're going to use? Are you using, like my colors are blue and green. I love the blues and greens, but don't just pick colors you love. Know that different colors stand for different things. Different colors will make your customers feel a certain kind of way. Some colors make people spend more money. So you want to look at those colors to determine what your brand's going to be. If your colors are going to be are going to work with the mental health of people, you want to pick the right colors for that. If you are a for-profit business and you're interested in selling to the masses, you want to pick colors for that. So your brand is extremely important. And that means that you need your case statement. Your case statement is your mission, vision, and value statement. What are you doing now? Is your mission? What is it going to look like when your organization is grown? And your values is, how do you feel? How do you treat your customers? What do you want to be known for? That's how you build your brand. And then you want to, number 5, develop the right partnerships. Who's going to be in the partnerships that you are developing? Your partners may be nonprofits, for-profits, government and community agencies, faith-based organizations, and in schools. So you definitely need those 5 types of partners in your partnership. Who are those people? Some of us want to go get our cousin Nook and Ray and them. Them going to be our partners because we're going to keep this thing close to us. We're only going to do, no. You have to expand, become partners with the housing authority, become partners with the hospital, become partners. And you may think because I'm Black, nobody's going to partner with me. That is not true, because remember, you are solving problems for profit or surplus. And if you know what those problems are, and you are able to help solve those problems, people are going to want to partner with you. People don't want to partner with you when you're raggedy and you don't have your finances together and you have not created my next area, which is your budgets. You must develop your budgets, and you need 3 types of budgets, not just 2. You need 3 types. So the first type of budget you need is your operating budget. What does it cost you to operate your organization for the full year, January through December? If and we're not talking, well, I don't need no pay, and all my friends have volunteered. People are not gonna volunteer forever. People need to be paid. So what is your salary? And you can't just go up there pulling salaries from the sky. No, you cannot pull salaries from the sky. Your salary has to come from market salaries. What is the market salary for the position that you're going to title yourself for your area? And that's the salary that you're going to put in there. And you're also going to put fringe benefits, because don't you want health insurance? Don't you want life insurance? Don't you want some of those things? So you're going to put fringe benefits in there as well, not only for you, but for those who are helping. And some of the positions that you need to fund is your project director's position. You need to fund your project coordinator position. You need to fund your project data position. All of these positions need to be funded in your budget. So you want to make sure that you are ready for that. So you create your budget. So yes, your budget may be $1 million, or your budget may be $500,000, or your budget may be $100 million, or your budget may be billions of dollars. I was on a call with Mark Zuckerberg a few weeks ago when we did the quarterly call for the stock dividend returns and the quarterly report, and all they talked in was billions. I had on a headset and let my husband listen to the other headset, and we said, they only talking billions. I know some of you guys are dealing with $1 billion budgets, but whatever your budget is if your budget is 100,000 to 100 million or 100 billion, you want to make sure that you are developing that operating budget, which is what it's going to cost you to operate from January to December. And then the second budget that you want is your program budget. That is the budget that you are developing for this particular activity or event, whatever that is. And then the third budget that you're going to develop is your strategic planning budget. That strategic planning budget is a 5-year projection as to what it's going to cost you to do what it is that you want to do. So those are the 3 budgets that you need. And number 7, for the 7 steps of getting yourself ready to do whatever it is that you need to do, is to prepare yourself to train your people. Now, if you have done these 6 steps that I named earlier, if you are already aware of what problem you are trying to solve and who your target audience is, then that shouldn't be much of a problem. But just in case you don't know, number 1, researching to make sure that you are credible and that the information that you are providing is substantiated by fact. Meeting regulatory requirements, as I said earlier, becoming credible. These are some of the things that you're going to talk to your staff about and your partners about, developing that brand so that they know where your social media is. So they're helping you to spread the word about your social media, that you've developed the right partnership. So your all of your team know who your partners are, and they know the ones that you're lacking so that they can help you develop those partnerships. And your budget. Your team needs to understand your budget and how things work. They don't need to see $1 million come in and think you're going to be able to put $1 million in your pocket. It does not work like that. In fact, there is a formula for determining where every one of those dollars go. If somebody gives you $1, 60% is for implementation. 30% is for salaries, 5% is for evaluation, 3% is for sustainability, and 2% is for marketing or dissemination. So every dime of that goes towards something, towards your organization. So you want to make sure that your staff members know that this money is not just free money for y'all to go and do what you want to do, because they'll see you get $1 million and they think, oh, well, we should be able to get at least part of that because we help you get the money. We're helping you do it. But if you train your team the right way, then they'll know. Okay, so putting this all together, so I've talked to you about the keys to success in business and nonprofit development in these changing times. The first thing, you want to know the concerns of the masses and how to solve their problems for profit or surplus. You want to know how you can get what the problems are to solve. What are the problems? That's through research. I gave you some of those problems when we started. And then I gave you the 7 steps of readiness. The last little bonus that I'm going to give you is you need to be able to say what your 10-second elevator speech is. As I said earlier, mine is helping to manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. That is my 10-second elevator speech. That's my 5 W's. I can basically give you my whole 5 W's out of that. So you're going to have to come up with your 5 W's. Who are you? Who are you serving? Who's your target market? What are you providing? What is it going to cost you to provide it? When are you providing it? Where are you providing it? And you need to make sure that it's ADA compliant, that you can handle those who are disabled and those who are not disabled in your organization. So you want to make sure that it is ADA compliant. So where are you going to locate? You just can't find a nice cheap building and this is what I'm going to do, but you got to climb up a ladder to get in the door. And so you can't get any wheelchairs. So you have to think about that. And then your why are you going to do it? And that's a big question. Why is always covered by your statistics. So that's it this morning.
Wow, that has been very informative. Thank you so much for sharing all the intricacies. Excuse me. Is it okay if I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, for small companies that may not have a budget for a grant writer, like what are the qualifications to become a grant writer, or what could they do to start writing their own grants?
What a person needs to do to start writing their own grants are those 7 steps that I just gave. They just need to research for their organization. They need to make sure that their organization has met their regulatory requirements, because when you're writing grants, the grants are going to give you the instructions and they're going to give you the questions they want answered. The easiest way to answer those questions is to have all of those 7 things, which are in my book called Getting Ready for Grant Writing.
And you can that.
Yeah, you can find that on my website at certifieddreambuilder.com. But the Getting Ready for Grant Writing requires you do 7 steps. So those are the 7 steps I just gave you. Researching to make sure that what you are doing is something that the masses need, and then meeting regulatory and making sure that it's going to solve a problem. What is today's problem and how can I solve it? And then you need to meet the regulatory requirements. Once you've met the regulatory requirements, that means that you are a nonprofit or a for-profit or an LLC, and that if you're a nonprofit, that you have a 501c3, so you're in position to ask for people's money. And then the third one is to become credible, to make sure that you have done all, dotted all of your I's and T's as far as getting an email address and phone number and that kind of thing. And then developing your brand to make sure that people can find you online, that you have your nonprofits, you have your logos, you have your all of those things. And then your partners, you need to develop partnerships. No man's an island today. They definitely want you to be working with partners, and your budgets, making sure that you have your operating budget, making sure that you have a strategic plan. What does your business look like or your nonprofit look like in 5 years? And lastly, training your team. So if you do those things, your grant writing becomes easier, because when you do start to answer those funder questions, because every grant has funder questions, when you do get ready to answer those, you already have some of the answers at hand.
Yeah, I can see that. And So what how did you decide to get into grant writing? I know that your 10-second, you want to help, your mission is to help, wait, your mission is to help
Manifest millions.
manifest millions for, yeah, okay, for organizations that want to create miracles. And how did you come to that?
Well, I had been a grassroots grant writer since years ago. Let me just put, it's been, 3 decades I've been doing makeshift grant writing. The way I got into grant writing initially is I was hired by Housing Authority. They knew I had started businesses in the community. I've never, from the time I graduated college, I never, had a job. I started a business right out of college. And so they knew I had had several businesses. So they hired me to come down and set up a program for them. And so I went down and set up an entrepreneurship program, but then I realized there was no money to do this. They just wanted me to come. So I get down there with no money and I'm like, this is not going to work. I've got 5 family developments that I'm responsible for, 756 youth, and then all of their families. So I had to go find the money. So that's what made me take what I had been born with, writing reps and rhymes and songs and plays and all of this, and turn that into a proposal, and then started asking for other people to give money. Now, over the years, I have gotten better at developing those proposals. In fact, I took the information that was here and put it into an app. So I do have a budget building app for nonprofits, and I have a grant writing app. The unfortunate part is right after I put the grant writing app out, AI came out, and I thought, oh my God, that's over. But it turns out that my app provides a template that becomes great prompts for AI. But that's how I actually got started. Is I went to Housing Authority with everything that I needed, and I was able to go around to the community. What people don't realize is a lot of people have already gotten grants, but they're not able to meet their deliverables because they didn't think about this, that, or the other. So sometimes you may not even get your own grant. You may become a benefactor of somebody else's grant because you can go in and provide the programs, products, and services that they said they were going to provide and didn't realize it was going to be harder than they thought. And so that's kind of what I did at Housing Authority. I had the people, I had their statistics, I had all of that. People were looking for partners, so we became a great partner. Later on, I taught for 14 years business education. During that time, I was writing grants to help do programs for those students that I taught. And I wrote grants for my businesses and to help get the businesses funded. But on another day, I talk about the pestle analysis. A lot of times when you open a business, the way your business is successful is that you opened it when it was politically acceptable to do it. So I opened one of my businesses was childcare. I opened it when the Clintons were in office, and Mrs. Clinton was a proponent of it takes a village to raise a child. So therefore, there was plenty of grant money for that because I just happened to be blessed to open it at the right season. Now, for childcare centers, we're back there now because they're putting money into childcare again. But at that time, they were definitely pouring money. Money was pouring. So what you want to do is if you really want your business or nonprofit successful, you want to be where the money is pouring. But that's how I got into it, was just I fell into it kind of backwards. So if a person can write or rhyme or, or teachers or great grant writers, healthcare professionals, anybody who is detailed makes a good grant writer. You do need to know what those 7 steps are to get yourself ready for grant writing, or to get, even if you're going to write for multiple organizations, to make sure that you are ready to teach those organizations and tell them what they need. You need to know about those 7 steps that I've created.
So I'm curious, you have 2 resources that people can get easy access to, right? Your app. What's the name of the app again?
1 hour to funds and 1 hour to grants. And that's the digit 1 and the digit 2. So 1 hour to funds and 1 hour to grants. And they are both on iOS and Android. Well, the grant writing app is only on iOS, but the budget app is on iOS and Android. I am working towards getting both of them on both platforms. but they are great assets. But my website, certifieddreambuilder.com, has all of that information on there. So if you just remember the certifieddreambuilder.com, that's where you can find it. And I also have what I call pay as you can events on there on Mondays and Thursdays. Every Monday and Thursday, I'll do a pay as you can event. And for people who can pay $500, you get to come. For people who don't have a dime, you get to come. For people who have $10, you can come. And so I teach people how to write grants on that session as well.
Wow, that's amazing. Let's see. You make me think of so many things. I'm like, what do I ask her next? So, okay, here's something that many people, I'm sure, who are watching would want to know. Like, what is the average success rate of grant proposals? So I know you said, like, on the other end, the deliverable piece is a challenge, but I mean, like, most grants get granted, right?
No. Actually, there's a 25% success rate if this is your first time and you have not written a grant before. It could be a little better if you have done those 7 steps that I have developed and you are in an area to where no one else is providing that service. I have one of my clients, this was her first time. We walked her right through the funding door and she ended up with a $1.2 million grant that's valued at 1.2 million because you get it for 3 years. And maybe even longer. So we were able to walk through the door, and I believe part of it was they liked the proposal, but the other part was that she was in an area where there wasn't a lot going on. So that makes it's very flexible, but the average is 25% are funded on the first try. So we were blessed. And then after you get the first grant and you are going after that second year, there's an 80% success rate if you're going after the second year for that same grant. So it's a big jump. So if you are brand new to this and you haven't done anything before, it may take you a minute. But if you do those 7 steps, make sure you jump through the hoops. You've done your research. You've got statistics to support what you're saying. You have your regulatory requirements. You have your budget. You have everybody in place. Then you are much more likely than someone who is just starting from scratch and haven't done anything and may not even have the experience to do what they're doing. They may have to write 10, 50 grants before they get funded. But like I tell people, this is important. Most of us work for 10 years to make $1 million because we're making 100,000. For those who are making 50,000 a year, you have to work 20 years to get $1 million. So if it takes us 1 year, 6 months to a year, 2 years, 3 years to get $1 million, you're ahead of the game to help you run your organization to where you can get more pay than you would get on that job for 10 years. So that's kind of how I try to help people look at it, because a lot of people don't want to pay the grant writer, but the grant writer is worthy of their hire, especially if they know how to help you walk through those 7 steps.
Yeah, and it sounds like that would be like a ramp up on many fronts, because in order to get the grant, it seems like it helps you to change the structure of your business too, right? It would be just more organized.
Yes, I heard somebody, I was at a conference once and they were talking to executive directors of organizations and they was telling them, you all are just raggedy. You're just raggedy. So you don't want to be a raggedy organization. You want to make sure that you know your who, your what, your when, your where, and your why. And the what includes the how much is it going to cost you to deliver your program. You must have all your I's dotted and T's crossed for your organization. You need your nonprofits, your 501c3s, your LLCs, or whatever those are. And you need to make sure that you are in good standing. So there's a lot of things that you can do to make sure that you're not raggedy. So when these organizations are asking you for these documents, you're able to just hand them the documents that they're asking for.
Yeah, so important. And I guess on some level, that's a form of branding as well, right? Being organized behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's big. Branded and being credible, meeting those regulatory requirements. Yes, all of that is a part of not being raggedy. You can't be a raggedy business. And you may not have all the money. I'm not saying you have to have all the money, because one of my clients that I just walked through the funding door, she didn't have all the money, but she had a made up mind. And whatever instructions I gave her, she went and did it. I told her, you need to have a relationship with the college. You need to have a relationship with this person, that person, with the housing authority, with PCs for people. She went and built relationships with all of them. Now, I gave her some sample MOUs and letter of support that she could use, but she went right to the letter of support just says that they're going to give you a pat on the back. They're not giving you any money, but they'll give you a pat on the back. And an MOU says that they're going to be exchange something with you. So she was able to get those MOUs and the letter of support for each one of those organizations without a problem. And in most cases, the reason you can't get those is because you're raggedy and you haven't put things down on paper. So we were able to put her goals and her objectives and mission statements, everything down on paper. So when the organization looked at it, they said, "Oh, she's ready. Okay, we can help do that."
Okay.
And she
Yeah,
walked
and it
right
also
through the door.
Yep, of course. And it also sounds like she was coachable, because sometimes, you know,
Oh
people.
my gosh, girl, you said it. That ain't nothing but a word. That's exactly right. She was coachable, because it is very difficult when I get people that are not coachable, even though their organizations should be a lot further along, they're not, because it may take them too long to get the job done. So we don't get the grant off in time because they did not do the things that they needed to do, or they're trying to do it at the 99th hour. And when you're dealing with a grant writer or fund developer, if they're the main person doing it and they don't have 10 people to help you get ready, it becomes a problem when people are getting things to you to the last minute. They may not make the deadline. So I had 5 due yesterday. 3 made the deadline, 2 didn't. And one was, just because they were kind of slow in getting things to me. The other one didn't have a specific number that I had asked them to get, and they wouldn't let the grant go through without that number. So it's extremely important for people to be coachable.
Yeah. Yeah. So I love everything that you're sharing, because it's like, now we know, like, you know, for all the people listening that are like, how come I just never got my grant? It's like, well, perhaps you have a structural change in order. Perhaps you're not coachable. Perhaps you don't believe in what you're doing, you know? And so, you know, thank you for just being completely honest and transparent about the entire process, you know, and sharing your story with us, because it's good to know who you have to be, right, in order to show up and create those miracles in the world.
Yes, and it is a creation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah. It is a creation.
In a partnership with a great grant writer. So
that can help. That can help. But like I tell the people, I'm not writing for you. I'm writing with you. The only way a grant writer can really tell your story and really put things together is that they are able to interview you, to speak with you, and that you are coachable. So the grant writer, if you do get a good grant writer, they're writing with you. They can only be as effective and only as good as you share with them, so that they can take your information and turn it into. That's when the magic happens, when they're able to take your information and then convert it into something that is fundable. And then when that grant writer is gone, you're going to have to implement what is on that paper. So you can't just depend on a grant writer to write everything for you, and you have no idea what your deliverables are, because that's what causes problems for people. They have trouble delivering because they didn't write it. They don't have a clue as to what's in it. I don't allow my clients to be in that position. They need to be involved all the way through.
Yeah, it's like you said earlier, it's like building a village, really, right?
Yes.
It takes a village to support a village. And also, time is, it's kind of like you slow down so that you can speed up, you know?
Right? Oh my gosh. It's great analogy. Great analogy. Yes. You slow down initially to make sure that you have all of your I's dotted and T's crossed. Doing that research, it takes time to do that research and to make sure that you've met the regulatory requirements, to make sure that you're credible. Because if you don't do it, you're going to end up having to go back, or you're going to continuously get turned down. So you must do my 7 steps to getting ready. It's been years since I've been doing this, so I was able to kind of narrow it down to those 7 steps that you must do. But each one of those steps requires attention and time. And if you don't do it, you're going to end up going back to do it anyway. So you might as well go ahead on and get that out of the way. Even if it takes you 6 months, a year, 2 years to get the grant, you have to remember, even if you're making 200,000, it takes you 5 years to get to the million.
Yeah, but it's a process to become,
Yes.
so be with that grant writing process so that you know how the regulations have to be to stay, to get
Yes.
everything done. So thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here and sharing your wisdom with the Black Business Network, and come back next month.
All right. All right. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Absolutely. Genius is common. See you on the other side.
Yes.
So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash app that you see on the screen. It's BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We would like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Ortiz Decus LLC, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Good morning, and business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the
Hello,
Black Business.
I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, then Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Remy Jules. He's a passionate advocate and subject matter expert for government through government programs, hailing from the vibrant city of Austin, Texas. Born and raised in the heart of this eclectic city, Remy has developed a deep understanding of the unique challenges faced by individuals and families seeking affordable housing options. As a real estate investor, Remy has adopted a socially conscious approach, striving to create and maintain affordable housing options for individuals and families across Central Texas. Recognizing the critical role of government programs in addressing housing disparities, Remy became an influential advocate for affordable housing services at both the local and state levels. His expertise in navigating government policies and regulations has made him a sought-after voice in the field, influencing positive changes in housing policies and allocation of resources to benefit marginalized communities. Remy's dedication to housing advocacy and community-driven change has earned him recognition and accolades from various organizations and government entities. His impact on the housing sector continues to inspire others to follow his lead, working towards a more equitable and inclusive society. Remy Jules. I present you Remy Jules.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. So happy to be here. My name is Cordelia. Thank you so much for that opportunity to introduce me. Man, you just make those words sound so beautiful. I would greatly appreciate that. Happy to be here.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I'd like to just start out by asking, can you define what alternative housing means and what motivated you to become an expert in the field?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. So again, my name is Remy Jules. I am based here in this glorious city of Austin, Texas. For those that are familiar with Austin, Texas, they know that it is the tech hub of the South. And unfortunately, because it has become a huge tech hub of the South, I would say within the last 5 to 7 years, there's been a large migration of Californians, a lot of people on the West Coast that moved to Central Texas. And unfortunately, it has caused pricing hikes and the real estate hikes to increase greatly. So therefore, it actually led to more and more people becoming unhoused, can't afford housing. And so I just wanted to be, as a born and raised native Austinite, I just wanted to do whatever I could to be a solution to my community. And so I basically got into, I always wanted to get into real estate. I really, just kind of looking for opportunities to get into real estate. And I really didn't know how. And believe it or not only were average people being, the everyday working American that was being hit by the economy during this time, but it just seemed like a lot of the disenfranchised groups, right? So that could be our veterans, that could be mental health, that could be battered women, single mothers. A lot of them were also feeling the hit of the big migration, and unfortunately, it caused a lot of them to be unhoused. And so it just led to me to start a mission for myself to see how I can be an advocate for my city, particularly here in Central Texas. There just wasn't a lot of people doing anything, and there wasn't a lot really going on, sad to say. In larger cities, it may happen in the San Antonios, the Houstons, and the Dallas, but really there wasn't really no voice that was really representing those people. And I just wanted to be that advocate.
So if I'm understanding you correctly, these are displaced people. That's what alternative housing is? Okay.
Yes, ma'am. So basically alternative housing, the purpose of alternative housing and what alternative housing is basically providing a solution means for those that, so I give an example, right? I can kind of speak a little bit more that way. If you think about it from the perspective of those that are actually falling into homelessness, or those are on some type of supportive voucher programs or some type of subsidy program, Social Security and things of that nature. A lot of them now with these, especially here in Austin, they're literally grouped together in these shelters, right? And so it's not really the best conditions for them. It's probably not the best sanitary conditions for them. And then it's not also the best privacy conditions for them. So what we started to do, me and my team, we actually intentionally started purchasing real estate and providing a shared living or community living space in these homes. And that means whether if it's a 4-bedroom house, think about it like this. If it's a 4-bedroom house, then it could actually be either 2 beds to a room, or they can actually pay and afford their own bedroom at an affordable rate, $25 to $35 a day, in comparison to an Airbnb or a hotel that's asking for $400 to $500 per week. So we just want to provide an affordable means, and we were able to partner up with different city programs. So you got the Red Cross, you have Goodwill, you have. I'm also sit on the board for an organization. It's called Ending Community Homeless Coalition here in Central Texas. And I sit as one of the board members, and they completely supported the idea, to the point to where the city was able to put together set aside funds to help support that endeavor.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's really, are there other programs like that around the country, or you're not affiliated with, you haven't created a network nationally?
Well, yeah. So there actually are other programs in other states and other areas. And then there's some people like myself that just operate independently, but we actually develop MOUs and partnerships. I'll give an example. So I actually have a partnership with, in my city, Austin Area Urban League. Austin Area Urban League, they actually have a program for reentry. So these are men and women that are transitioning out of the correction system. So these are former felons that are looking to get back into society, right? So there maybe be going through a workforce program, and the only missing component was housing. right? Because they have to have an address. And a lot of them are trying to escape the environments that they came from so they can be on the straight and narrow, right? And so it was just an opportunity there for me to meet with the president, Mr. Quincy Dunlap. Shout out to the Urban League family. And he asked me, hey, man, I would love the opportunity for you to partner with our program and see how you can better serve these individuals. And sure enough, what they did was they covered 3 to 6 months for these individuals, which allowed them to not only go through the program where they got their OSHA permits and they got their forklift certifications. And guess what? Now they had second chance employment program. They were working with they got hired by a second chance employment program, which also gave them the work. So it literally covered the time frame from them to actually enter into the program, graduate from the program, so that way that they have activating income and active income as they were being housed.
Wow, that's really good. So now, and the timing lines up in such a way that now that they're getting a paycheck and they can take over paying for normal housing.
Absolutely. And what I love about this model is you don't have to be licensed to do it. A lot of people think, and a lot of people, there's a lot of regulations regarding housing and things of that nature, which is true. However, in this particular model, it's not because all we do, we just particularly own the real estate, and the case workers and the case managers are actually the ones that are spearheading, making sure that their clients are being taken care of. So they're the ones that are checking in. They're the ones that'll give us a call. We'll just make sure that they have the access code or the keys to the property, and they do weekly checks. And if they need anything, then we'll check in or whatever the situation may be. What we like to do is that, particularly in our homes, we want functioning active individuals that can function for themselves. So, like, I give you an example. So maybe like the first week, they may come in, they may have a full fridge, they may have food, things of that nature. But usually after that, they're kind of responsible for their own living.
Okay.
I hope I answered the question.
Yeah, you completely are. You have such complete answers. I love it. Thank you so much for that.
Yes, ma'am.
And so, I see you're helping people that are either transitioning back into society or have had some other form of transition when we were talking about the single mothers. So let's move towards structures, like what kind of housing. So for example, like tiny houses have gained a lot of attention in recent years. And so I'm wondering, what are the advantages and challenges of living in a tiny house, and what do you think it's suitable for? Like, could you use it, or do you use that in your program?
Sure. So we haven't got there yet to the tiny house yet. I do have a tiny home supplier. I am literally sending a proposal to the city now to see if we can get us some land. That's the goal. So we can get some land. And we actually have a partnership with the VA here in Central Texas. So that way our VA can actually have affordable means of housing, and they can have their own independent spaces. Because here in Texas, the VA does not allow you to do a shared living space. They can actually have their own rooms, but they cannot necessarily live like maybe 2 bedrooms to a room or anything like that.
Okay, what you were describing.
Right. Yes, ma'am. And so, but I do have a tiny home provider, and what I've been able to do is I'm also a government contractor as well. So I actually have my MBE certification, my HUB certification, and my SBE certification regarding housing. And so I was able to meet a phenomenal woman. Shout out to Miss Rochelle Johnson for Houston Crisis and Cleanup. And what we did was we provided alternative housing in that way. There was an opportunity for inflatable tiny homes. These are literally military grade tents, military grade, high grade tents. These are absolutely weatherproof. And what it did was, like, during hurricane season, for any reason, if there's bad winds going on, or if there's any issues with flooding and these people have to be displaced, well, guess what? Now we actually have an inflatable tent that can go, whether it be on somebody's land, whether it can be actually inside a gymnasium or school or fire station, as these people are finding some type of temporary housing solution so these people won't be completely crowded in a hotel or motel. Right.
Yeah.
Just really trying to be a solution to the community. And I was blessed and I was fortunate enough with that big issue that happened a couple of months ago back in Hawaii. My team and I was actually able to send over 200 tents to not where they got affected by the fires. We work with different ministries and different churches to where we was actually able to get them some inflatable tents. And so that was a blessing to be that. And it was only just a temporary solution until they were able to, find something. But unfortunately, a lot of people were still just sleeping on the street, sleeping on the roads. But because my team is amazing, they were able to get out 200 tents in a 6 to 10 days time span. And they were actually able to get them delivered in 3 to 5 business days.
Wow, that's amazing. So you've been a blessing to even other areas of the United States in crisis.
Trying to be. Yes, ma'am. Trying to be. Trying to be. Yes, ma'am.
That's amazing. So in this case, these are like inflatable tiny houses, but it's a tent or is it a tiny house?
So the actual term is it's an inflatable tent. So if you think about it from I don't know how everybody is familiar with, but what really got big during the Airbnb era was called glamping, which means glamorous camping. And it's basically these really nice, large, I'm talking 12 by 12 inflatable military grade tents. And these are huge, massive tents. So I'll give an example. So one can actually fit anywhere between 4 to 8 people, and the other one can actually fit, our larger unit can actually fit anywhere between 8 to 12 people. And this particular tent, what it allowed people to do was it actually came with an inflatable mattress. And believe it or not, a lot of people don't know this, but they actually have created inflatable furniture. It actually had a inflatable couch. It sounds unbelievable, but it's actually true. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to upload any photos, but I would gladly show you those receipts. But it was it was literally a military grade tent, and I was actually able to find a supplier out in Germany that was familiar with doing work with FEMA. And so when I told him that I was doing government work, he said, "Hey, let's expedite it. We can get them going." And luckily, obviously because of the funding and FEMA, they actually was able to cover all the costs. So it was great to get that to them. Yes, ma'am. So yes, military grade tents, inflatable tents, but we call them tiny homes only because they're shaped like a home. So they really have the same architecture and structure like a home. They have 4 to 6 windows on each side. You can actually zip the door open and you can actually zip the door closed. They actually have coverings, and it actually has a functioning opening, so that way if you wanted to bring in like some type of like electronic or solar heater or portable heater or cool or air condition, that way it can actually keep air circulating within the tent.
Interesting. Well, on the same kind of topic, I'm wondering about, so there's another trend of converting non-traditional spaces into homes, like shipping containers or old warehouses. Tell me more about that.
So my specialty specifically, so as you know, a lot of people are going into creative housing, right? So you're seeing people not only buy containers, they're buying they're going to Home Depot and buying those little I forgot what the term is. Yeah, they're buying those little they're buying those. And so people are really becoming creative. I mean, I've seen people buy school buses. I've seen people buy RVs and convert RVs. I mean, that's really a thing now. The people that me and my wife, that we purchased our house from, they literally wanted to sell their house so they can buy an RV. They want to put 2 RVs together and convert it, right? And so I just see where people are stepping out of the traditional means of housing only because of that freedom, right? When you get to a certain level, when you get to a certain age, you just don't have the time and the energy to keep working and working and working toward those specific goals. So what alternative solutions can you look into? And that's what people are doing. I mean, even now, right, maybe about 15 minutes from me, there is literally a 3D printing community. They have literally, DR Horton. Yeah. So what DR Horton did was, because materials have become so expensive, they've used massive, giant 3D printers, and they've created these 3D. The material, I think it's like a concrete or a cement, and they've actually created these 3D printing homes. Yeah, as an affordable option, as an affordable means. And guess what? They're more sustainable. they're more safe,
Okay.
and they can actually last longer than a lot of these traditional homes now. So, I mean, there's all types of creativity there that's going
Well,
on.
is this
But
like,
yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I'm so curious because like now you've got me thinking. So would that be like proper off the grid living? Like, do they have addresses when you get, you know,
Yeah,
places like
actually they
that?
do. They actually have addresses. DR Horton purchased some land. I'm here in Central Texas. I live in the area of Georgetown. It's a suburb north of Austin. And what they did was, because wood was getting so expensive, the materials, all that kind of stuff, they had to go into more inexpensive means. And so you're seeing more and more people find materials. You know, it's believe it or not, cement, concrete is not that expensive at all. So they have these big, massive
Don't
3D
say that
printers.
out loud. You know what will happen, right?
But it's true. It's true.
Yeah.
So more and more people are getting innovative. And I mean, there's even another company, shout out to them. They are also a partner of ours. It's called Boxable. Boxable is literally a home in a box. They come in foldable homes, and you can unwind it with a remote, and literally it'll fold into a house. And then guess what? It has all the necessary plugins already included. So that's plumbing and that's electrical.
Okay.
So not to give you too much, but it's true. This is really true, because what's happening is in areas like California, San Francisco, Austin in particular, you know, even a lot of these southern cities and southern areas, you're seeing a large migration of people moving to these areas. And so they're used to making a certain amount of money. So it's nothing for them to buy houses cash. It's nothing for them to buy land cash. And what does that do? That drives up the prices for the actual natives there. And we know this by gentrification and so forth and so on, right? So what can we do to be a part of the solution? Well, me particularly, mine is more community oriented and community based. So I was literally purchasing real estate. My whole goal was to own real estate and then donate it. And when I say donate it, I'm not meaning donate it in the sense of ownership, but I'm saying, hey, Goodwill, here's a list of properties that I own that I will be more than happy to give to those in need that are coming to you, seeking you for sources for housing, for some type of sustainable living, something like that. And believe it or not, a lot of these organizations and a lot of these initiatives, they get grants on a yearly basis, on a monthly basis, actually. But they get awarded a certain amount of money. And it is their goal to be able to provide housing for these individuals, for the communities that they serve. And if they don't, they lose that funding. So they're actually willing to pay you to house individuals. So that's one of the reasons why I got into my space, because I wanted to get into housing. But what was the best way for me to get into housing to secure my investment, so to speak? Because you're seeing more and more people, you're seeing more and more houses going up for sale. You see, especially those in the Airbnb sector. They're kind of going through their own form of recession right now. So I get calls on a daily basis, on a weekly basis. Hey, do you know anybody with a program? Hey, do you have any room? Hey, you want to take over my house? You're more than happy to take over mine. So it's just things like that, because they know that I have connections with different city organizations.
Wow. So
sorry if I need to slow down, let me know.
No. That's like, this is fabulous and fantastic. I didn't even know. See, this is the great thing about being a moderator on the Black Business Network. There's so much great work and organizations out there, and you know, and we're all coming together and speaking, you know, for of course, the elevation of our students and everything. And we get to know about programs like what you're doing and different organizations you're affiliated with. So, I mean, you know, I have lots and lots of questions, but and
sure. Well, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying all the knowledge that you're sharing. And so I'm just wondering, what do you see as the future for alternative housing? Like, are there emerging? I mean, I'm really fascinated. I want to know, like, a different question before you get to that one. Like, how do you have a house in a box that has plumbing and electricity? Like, I need to know more.
So these houses in you can actually Google it. You can actually check out their Instagram page, and it shows you how they can literally, like, they're building apartments faster now. they actually have boxable apartments. This is true. And all these units, and they come with different connections to plug them all in. But when I say the electric, it's already coming in with the hookup. So it's not already electric, powered. So I'll give you an example. If you purchase some land, it's still up to you to get it surveyed, to connect the water lines, to connect the electrical lines, right? And so then when you actually put the boxable units on there, then once it's connected to that power source, to that generator, then it'll be a fully functioning home for you to, live in, right? But what's happening is that more and more people are doing the off-grid, the rural things of that nature. And so they're looking to more affordable means. And so, believe it or not, our brothers and sisters out there in China and Thailand and Germany and overseas, they kind of have this problem with overpopulation. So because of overpopulation, they had to produce, and not just overpopulation, but just the economy itself. So what can we do to get people off the street? And, one thing is that, unfortunately, I wish the U.S. took a little bit more pride in really serving the homeless. But in other countries and in other cultures, they literally nobody is supposed to be homeless. Like they don't, if you're living on the street, it's by choice. So they will literally get, some areas in some countries will literally give you free housing, free education, right? Free healthcare. But in particularly, they have these units. They have these massive units ranging from 10 by 10s to 12 by 12s, 16 by 18s. 398 square feet, 700 square feet. These are units. Oh man, I wish I could tell you about everything that Tesla is doing right now, because we see it firsthand. I live near the Gigafactory. I literally live maybe about 15, 20 minutes away. And you see these beautiful they're almost like an upgraded version of a tiny home. And they have these lights. It almost looks like a spaceship. I'm gonna be honest with you. But it literally has all the means. And so Elon Musk is buying more and more land because a lot of his workers are working 12-hour shifts. They work 4 days on, 3 days off. And one of the biggest issues has been commuting. So what he's doing is he's providing houses on the land near the Gigafactory, and he's providing transportation. So you're seeing somebody that's willing to be not only intuitive, but really creating a solution before the problem even starts. And that's kind of what I wanted to do specifically with real estate. I really wanted to get into real estate. And I'm like, okay, I know there's a lot of people that are struggling with housing. But at the same time, when we're seeing more and more people getting laid off, unfortunately, and going through economic hardships, what can you do with your real estate? What can we do? Well, a lot of people don't know that HUD, HUD, is actually, the Department of Housing and Urban Development. They are providing housing. They are providing grants. They're providing waivers. They're providing vouchers. They are literally just in Austin alone, in my city alone, Austin released $350 million in housing initiatives alone. So that's an opportunity there for you to purchase real estate, get some land, get some units, and then you go back to an organization that aligns with your morals and values. I know a lot of people that's in my space, they have a heart for veterans. So you know what they do? They go to the veterans, right? They have a heart for battered women. They go to the battered women that are leaving domestic abusive relationships. They go to those that are trying to go through some type of sober living, right? Some type of Alcoholics Anonymous, because they're recovering from drugs and alcoholism. There's an opportunity there. So you can specifically serve that catered group. And guess what? You can just sign a contract with that organization to say, hey, once these people are able to sober up or come from amongst that situation, you could just bring in the next wave of individuals that need to be serviced. Long-term contract. Wow. Securing that investment and making passive income at the same time while giving back to the community. You don't have to compromise either or. Being a blessing to be a blessing. I call it properties with a purpose.
Yeah. Is that the name of your website?
No, the name of my organization is called ELEC Housing Solutions. When there's no other solution, we want to provide the best solution, which is you. So people choose ELEC Solutions. ELEC Housing Solutions, specifically, we don't discriminate. We don't care, what your background is. We don't care if you had felonies, and if you had things, removed from your background, are you in a position where you're trying to make change? Have you been connected to the right social workers and seeking to make that change? If you have income, great. If you have income, great. If you're looking for, if you have some type of benefit that's even pending approval, great. That's what we can work with. That's exactly what we can work with. And if you can't afford your own room, we'll be more than happy to give you an option to share a bed until you can get to a space to share your own room. And then you can get, then you can be a little bit more in a sustained place, a more secure place. And then you can graduate on and possibly find your own place to stay. So that's what we do. And we just want to provide options because a lot of people don't have options. It's either, they pay outrageous prices and not have anything left over, or they're just on the street and keeping what they have. And it shouldn't be that way, So here's an opportunity for me to leave a legacy. Here's an opportunity to make a community impact. And literally organizations are calling me. They will say, hey, Remy, we are ready. What is going on? I had a call yesterday with a phenomenal sister. Shout out to my sister, Miss Bianca Williams in the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area. She's being contacted. She's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, but she's being contacted in Michigan because of the need is great there. I'm getting contacted in Ohio. I'm in Texas. I've been contacted in Florida. I'm in Texas. Hey, Remy, can we implement? Is there a way that you can get with a city commissioner, a city manager, and we can see how we can serve?
How
just
long
different
does it
things
take
like
a
that.
city?
Yes,
I'm
ma'am, go ahead.
sorry. Yeah, I was wondering, how long does it take a city to implement a program or an affiliation like what you're doing?
Can I tell you exactly what I did? In true transparency, what I did was I actually started purchasing real estate first. Right. Well, no, let's back that track. What I started doing was I started developing relationships with different housing organizations. So I started looking at what are some, here's a keyword, family, for those that want to look this up. It's called rapid rehousing. You look up rapid rehousing organizations near you. I'm gonna give you a really great website. This is a really great resource. This is my bread and butter. So I'm happy to share the game. Okay. It's called findhelp.org. When you go to findhelp.org, you can actually put in your zip code of where you stay in your local area. And I don't know if this is on the international level, but this is a database specifically geared for the US. So if you live in Austin, or you live in Houston, you live in Dallas, or any neighboring city, St. Louis, Detroit, Chicago, Illinois, wherever you live, you just put in your zip code and it's going to give you you're going to click on the housing tab. There's a housing tab. You click on the housing tab. Once you click on the housing tab, it's going to give you a list of options. It's going to say short-term housing, long-term housing, residential housing. Let me, help you find housing. You're going to click on the residential housing tab, and then it's going to give you a list of different organizations that are in your area that supports housing services or housing needs. You can literally call them and say, hey, how you doing? My name is John Smith of Smith Housing. I'm just calling because, I just have a heart for this community and I want to see how I can better serve the needs of this community. Who can I speak with? Well, 9 times out of 10, they're going to connect you to a social worker. So either a social worker or a department manager. When you connect to a department manager or social worker, that is who is going to give you the proper steps of what they look for. If there's an opportunity to come and check out that property, inspect the property, and just what you have in place. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't even have housing organizations like myself, but they end up developing one, or they have property owners like myself that's willing to rent to those that may cater to seniors, that may cater to the elderly, that may cater to disabled veterans or something like that. So that's literally how you can actually get started.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And thank you for being here on the Black Business Network today for
Yes,
me.
ma'am.
And genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. So it's really been great to be your moderator this morning. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I am the CEO and founder of Workout Around My Day Incorporated, helping highly intelligent women to create sustainable practices of self-nurturing. And I would like to also remind you that the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of November: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, Lourdes de Decus LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.